hear me? Okay. All right. Welcome, Blue Jay fans, to the state track qualifying meet here in Bondurant, Iowa. This is a 3A competition for both boys and girls. We have some field events that have already gotten started, and we have some races that will be starting soon. So we have some of the field events cameras rolling live, and we'll catch up with most of the track activity as best we can, at least. And we'll try to keep you updated with any of the other field events and throwing events, high jump, all of that stuff. So if you're questioning who's here, well, we have 8 schools, both boys and girls. Grinnell, Newton, South Tama, Carlisle, Pella, Bondurant, Farrar, Oskaloosa, and Knoxville are your 8 teams. The top 2 finishers in each event will qualify for state. And then if you're just outside the top 2, you may have a shot at still qualifying. The next 8 fastest times across the state in Class 3A will also qualify. 7 out of the 8 districts are running tonight. One of them has already been postponed to tomorrow. So apparently they've got some stuff going on in northwest Iowa that's going to change that up a little bit. We have a long night ahead of us, that's for sure. There will be some moments of silence. You don't have to let me know that we're muted every time I'm not talking. The wind will probably let you know that we're still going, but as you, if you're checking in now, we got a little bit of the long jump competition and for the boys events going on. As there's no actual measurement on the concrete, it's a little hard to give you exact information, but we will try to get things as up to date as possible, and then we should be able to drop some live results as the events become official. So the first running event for the night will be the girls 800 sprint medley. And if you haven't been outside today or aren't in Iowa, I can tell you it is hot and it is windy. Walking up the steps on the way up here, heat index was said to be 97. Running on blacktop is going to be even warmer. So, tell you who else I don't envy being is the head table sitting there at the 50-yard line, because that looks quite warm. If you're new to Blue Jay Digital, this program is run as part of Mr. Seidel's high school class. So all the camera work being done around here is done by high school students. They've also been doing football, basketball, volleyball, wrestling, and we got some soccer postseason coming up, and some softball, I believe. So a lot of activity out of this class, and it's a real great opportunity for them to experience some different things here. The fans are slowly working their way in here. I think they're hoping the shade shows up in a little bit. I think they're going to be disappointed because there's not much for clouds in the sky. Today's broadcast is brought to you by the Bondurant Farrar Community School District. If you are looking for some opportunities for employment, there's definitely some available. If you can drive a bus, we'd absolutely love for you to come visit. They're doing a job fair coming up, so something to keep an eye on. We'll have more information about that later on as well. If this is the first track meet you've tuned into, well, we got a lot of events going on, and the 4x8 should be, or the 800 medley should be starting here very soon. They're getting lined up here. So if you are If you are newer to track, the higher seeded teams or the better qualifying times are going to be found in the uh, middle of the lanes. So lane 4 and 5 are going to be your best qualifying times. So in the 800 medley, the highest qualifying time comes from the Carlisle team with a minute 49. That's Amber Daughtry, Sydney Light, Abby Berry, Cassandra Miller, Laura Downs, and Sage Austin. As we get started, Grinnell's in lane 1, Newton lane 2, Tama, South Tama lane 3, Carlisle 4, Pella lane 5, Bondurant Farrar lane 6, Oskaloosa lane 7, and Knoxville lane 8. They do have a staggered start to even it out as they come around. Bondurant Farrar in lane 6, followed by Pella in lane 5. Might have been a little issue with the transition there for Bondurant, but Bondurant and Pella are there in the lead. Carlisle has some catching up to do at this point to maintain that. And now they're at the point where they can leave their lane and take the closest inside spot. Pella still in the lead, Bondurant Farrar behind in second. As they get close to the 100 to go, Pella with a decent sized lead, Bondurant Farrar in second. The Pella team's going to come away in first place here with an unofficial time of 1:47, followed by Bondurant at 1:51. I believe that was the Newton team in third, followed by Grinnell, followed by Carlisle. So that's the teams of Pella and Bondurant Farrar punching their shot into the state meet. Congrats, girls. The Pella team was Emily McMartin, Marissa Hackman, Delaney Reynolds, JC Treen, and alternates Kayla Kern and Macy Schroeder. For Bondurant Farrar Blue Jays, it was McKenna West, Ellie DaCosta, Kendall Anderson, Sienna Lewis, with alternates Rebecca Fuller and Courtney Kiley. Now we'll set up for the boys 800 medley, so same event. Your highest qualifying time here, the Pella team just barely ahead of the Carlisle team. Pella at 1:36.07, Carlisle 1:36.72. Lane 1 is going to be the team from Oskaloosa. 2 is Newton. Lane 3 is Grinnell. Lane 4 is Pella. Lane 5 is Carlisle. Lane 6 is South Tama. And Lane 7 is Bondurant Farrar. right, boys are in action. First transition here. Carlisle coming around in lane 5 in first place. Pella behind, South Tama, Bondurant just behind that. Carlisle transition. Pella's gaining the inside corner here. Pella cuts down to the inside in the lead. Carlisle in second. Looks like Grinnell coming in behind, making a pass on Carlisle. 200 to go. So Pella, Grinnell, Carlisle. South Tama. 100 to go. Pella coming down the line. Looks like they're going to take the victory, followed by Grinnell. Carlisle, South Tama, Newton charging from the outside. And Pella takes first, followed by the Grinnell Tigers and the boys sprint med. I suppose that's a good start for the Pella team as they took first in both events. There we go. So checking back in on the girls sprint medley results. Pella final time was 1:52.52, Bondurant Farrar 1:55.39, and Newton 1:58.30. That was the girls sprint medley. We're going to switch from nice short sprints to the girls 3,000 meter run. I can say the 400 is a nice short sprint because I didn't have to run it. They are starting at the far corner for this. So entries for this event, Julian Bacon from Knoxville, Riley Sievers from Carlisle, Autumn Blink from Pella, Alyssa Shannon from Newton, Reagan Snyder from Pella, Natalie Collins from Knoxville, and Claire Hasselhoff from Bondurant Farrar. Pella and Newton starting out in front. Meters into this. Leading qualifying time was Alyssa Shannon from Newton with an 11-minute 1.94 seconds. If you're not confident with your metric system, this is just a little shy of 2 miles. There's some high jump going on in the corner, or long jump in one end zone, and for the boys, and women's high jump in the other. So we'll get some official results there when we have them. girls approach the 600 mark. It's Pella, Newton, Pella here. Although now I have a dilemma because I don't know which Pella girl is which now. Apologize for that. Almost had a collision coming out of the high jump, or out of the long jump into the 3,000 meter run. We got the official times for the boys sprint medley. And Pella took first with the time of 1:35.41. Grinnell in second with 1:36.61. Carlisle 1:37.61. South Tama 1:37.77. And Newton 1:38.04. Bondurant in sixth with 1:40. And Oskaloosa 1:51. Coming around, we're still going Pella, Newton, Pella here. So Reagan Snyder is the Pella runner that is in the lead, followed by Alyssa Shannon from Newton and Autumn Blink from Pella. Did we lose a runner? We got two groups of three. Coming around this lap, not a whole lot has changed. Snyder still in the lead, followed by Shannon, followed by Blink. Really running at a very consistent pace between the three of them as they approach the halfway mark here of their race. The three lead runners are crossing the high jump pit here. They come around the corner about 100 yards from finishing this lap. 100 meters. I should stick to meters. Snyder and Shannon pulling a little bit ahead of Blink. just under the 7-minute mark as they cross the lap that time. Have had a runner or two pull off the track. The heat is definitely there.
Can you hear me? We're struggling to figure out how and when to switch to you, especially with the inconsistency.
Hasselhoff and Sivers nearing the line now. Looks like maybe both Knoxville runners did not finish. Here the lead runners approach the line again. Reagan Snyder and Alyssa Shannon have distanced themselves a little bit more from Autumn Blank here. Blank still in a distance close enough that she could catch up here. 8:37 right now. I believe there's 2 laps to go. After this 3,000 meter run from the girls, we'll have a 3,200 run for the boys. So as we get the results on screen for the sprint medley, girls 800, boys 800, I'm sorry. You have Pella in first place at 135, Grinnell at 136.61. Both of those teams will advance. Carlisle with a very competitive time of 137.61 and South Tama 137.77. So they'll have a interesting 30 hours to wait until the finals from tomorrow night's meet. We're trying to give you as live information as possible, which sometimes means the live event numbers change between the times we bring up the graphic and the time we read it off the screen, apparently. Shannon from Newton has taken the lead. Reagan Snyder is trailing her. They have definitely distanced themselves, though, as they lapped a couple of runners. And Alyssa Shannon from Newton is going to come away victorious at the 3,000 meter run here. Your unofficial time is going to be 11 minutes and 30.9 seconds, followed by Reagan Snyder at 11:34. Devon Durant and Carlisle runners still have a lap to go. Autumn Blink coming across for the Dutch. And her time is going to be 11:53 and change here unofficially. So Alyssa Shannon, the senior from Newton, takes that event. Reagan Snyder, a freshman from Pella, finishes in second. Hey. As we finish up the women's 3,000 meter, Riley Sievers coming in from Carlisle, followed by Clara Hasselhoff from Bondurant Farrar. Carlisle time unofficially going to be 13:33. Hasselhoff for Bondurant going to come in at 13:42. They might not have been happy with their results, or they might be, but it was definitely hot enough that they should be proud of it. As we check in on some of our previous events here, the girls 800 sprint medley was won by Pella in a time of 1:52.52. Second place, Bondurant Farrar, 1:55.39. Third place in the waiting game goes to Newton with 1:58.30, followed by Grinnell, Carlisle, South Tama, Knoxville, and Oskaloosa. You got the boys lining up here for the 3,200 meter. So 8 laps around. Leading qualifying time here is from Jackson Mace Maynard from Newton with a time of 9 minutes 6 seconds, followed by Jonas Connor from Grinnell, 9:57. Also in the field, Leo Friedman from Newton, Zach Newman from Pella, Nathan Vanderwall from Pella, Patrick Durande from Oskaloosa, Braden Kessler from Carlisle, Ezra DeClean from Carlisle, Cade Rossenberger from South Tama, Niall Davis from Bondurant Farrar, Reed Luck from Oskaloosa, David Evans from Bondurant Farrar, Harrison Lau from Grinnell, and Philip Miley from South Tama. As we come back around to this side, we'll see if we can pick off who some of these are. Pella followed by Oskaloosa Newton. Losing some numbers on the way, that'll be problematic later. First lap in at 1:17 for the leaders. Imagine a lot of the racers from the last event and this event will be coming back around here later on this evening for the 1 mile events, so hopefully they can cool off a little bit before then. time range on this race qualifier-wise was 9 minutes and 6 seconds down to 12 minutes and 53 seconds. As they look to finish this second lap. Still going Pella, Oskaloosa, and Newton. Then Grinnell, Pella, and Carlisle. Bondurant, Farrar. So just a little update on the calendar events. Right now we got the 3200 run for the boys, followed by girls 4x800 relay, then boys 4x800 relay, and then there will be a 45-minute break. We will not try to fill your time with commentary for 45 minutes. We highly encourage you to take a break and find something better to listen to than me. After we give you some quick updates about our fantastic sponsors. Pella, Newton, Oski, Grinnell, Pella, Carlisle. I believe that's the same order that we had before. The Newton and Oskaloosa runners are running kind of side by side there. The lead runners are on their fourth lap now. Going Pella, Newton, Oskaloosa, Grinnell, Pella as they finish the first mile, 5:09. So still going Pella, Newton, Oskaloosa. I believe that's Vanderwall, Mace Maynard, and Durande running in a pack there. Durande in the front, Vanderwall right behind him. As the boys continue on their run, we'll give you the final results here for the girls 3,000 meter, led by Alyssa Shannon from Newton. 11 minutes and 31 seconds, followed by Reagan Snyder from Pella with 11 minutes 35 seconds. And then third place was Autumn Blink from Pella with 11:53, followed by Riley Sievers from Carlisle and Claire Hasselhoff from Bondurant Farrar. Natalie Collins and Julian Bacon did not finish. All right, as we come around, finishing our 6th lap, Durande, followed by Vanderwall, followed by Mace Maynard. Durande coming across at 7:44 for lap number 6. Jonas Connor and Zach Newman crossing the line there in 4th and 5th right now. Durande and Vanderwall are pulling away a little bit here from Mace Maynard. Jackson Mace Maynard did have the highest qualifying time at 9 minutes and 6 seconds. We're coming here to the finish of the 7th lap. Durande and Vanderwall running neck and neck. Followed by Mace Maynard. We're just over the 9-minute mark here. And the 3 lead runners are keeping a steady pace, still going now. Maybe even picking it up a little bit here as they start to lap the field. Mace Maynard has found a whole nother gear though. 200 meters to go. Mace Maynard is taking the lead, followed by Vanderwall, followed by Durande. Mace Maynard takes a peek behind him. 100 meters to go. Vanderwall now takes the lead. Vanderwall is going to take this. Nathan Vanderwall, followed by Jackson Mace Maynard, followed by Patrick Durande. These runners still have a lap to go. Those 3 lead runners really took it to it in that last lap. 4th place and 5th place are approaching the finish line now. Zach Newman looking at 4th place with 10:44. And Jonas Connor going to take 5th at 10:50. Good job, runners. Runners getting some help up. It is brutally hot out right now. The wind is strong, but it feels like a hot wind coming. Another Grinnell runner here. This should be Harrison Lau. Carlisle, Newton, Oskaloosa, South Tama. We're hitting a hit and miss here on who's finish line and who's still got a lap to go. South Tama, Bondurant Farrar. Looks like we still have 3 runners out there as they pass the high jump pit. As we finish up the 3,200 meter run, the girls 4x8 meter relay, 4x800 meter relay will be the next race. We have 6 teams in that event with Oskaloosa, Bondurant Farrar, Carlisle, Pella, and Newton. Remaining runners, Harrison Lau coming in for Grinnell, and Philip Miley from South Tama. Good job, gentlemen. As we pause as they set up the 4x800, I want to thank you for tuning in to Blue Jay Digital's feed of the 3A State Qualifying District Track Meet, sponsored by the Bondurant Farrar Community School District. Runners to their marks, and they're off. Leading qualifying time here for the girls 4x8 is Carlisle with a time of 9 minutes 55 seconds. Their team is Tessa Erzen, Marie Daggett, Maya Bergstrom, Ainsley Erzen, Cassandra Miller, and Kira Fisk. So 4x8 is going to be 2 laps each runner. Pella coming around the first lap in the lead, followed by Carlisle, followed by Bondurant Farrar, Newton, and Oskaloosa. Was this our very own Bridget Johnson running this first leg? Bridget Johnson has been behind the camera and behind the monitor for a lot of Blue Jay Digital games over the last 2 years, right? Ish, 2 years. We'll give it 2 years. And so she's been a big part of the team. Obviously not doing any recording right now. Although we could have put a GoPro on her head and had her. Probably wouldn't have appreciated that, but. And she's going to hand it off to Claire Meislin, who also has been a Blue Jay Digital team member. Claire's done a lot of the courtside and end zone type cameras over the last year or two. So Carlisle taking the lead here at the end of this first leg of the 4x8, followed by Pella, followed by Bondurant Farrar. Carlisle handoff is clean, so is Pella's. Bondurant Farrar's is good. And Newton's. We are at the 2:48 time right now. Not sure which Pella high jumper that was, but he tapped the bar but didn't knock the bar off, which, as windy as it is quite impressive. Carlisle with a slight step ahead of Pella. Bondurant Farrar coming in third right now. They still have another lap to go. Which would be really annoying if I was saying that to them, but they can't hear me, so it's just fine. You're almost there. You're almost there. This is the girls 4x800 meter relay. The second leg, second lap of the 4x8 relay. This is Neville coming up next. Yeah. Not involved with Blue Jay Digital. All right, as the second leg heads towards the line, Pella and Carlisle are running side by side. Clean handoff for Carlisle, clean handoff for Pella. And for Bondurant Farrar, 5:16 right now. Newton gets their handoff clean. Yeah. So we are on the third leg of the 4x800. As the third leg runners look to finish their first lap, Pella and Carlisle run side by side again. There's a 14-second gap between their qualifying times. Pella in lead, Carlisle in second, 6:25 is the time. Abby Neville nearing the line for the Blue Jays at the end of her first lap, 6:35. And Newton team at 6:42. Oskaloosa runner has another lap still. Carlisle and Pella approach the finish of their third leg. Carlisle has stepped out in front. Carlisle clean handoff, Pella clean handoff. Neville looking to finish her leg here for the Blue Jays. Handing it off to Laker Kennedy. Newton finishes or heads into their fourth leg here. Carlisle is opening up here. Ainsley Erzen finding a gear that maybe a lot of people don't have. Erzen has one lap to go for Carlisle, 8:45. Pella at 8:54. Possibly Macy Schroeder. I've got two alternates listed for each team as well, so if they switch it up on me, I don't have a great way of knowing other than the two alternates are Snyder and Blink, and they just ran a 3,000 meter, so I'm guessing they didn't have it. A quick turnaround for an 800. Bonner and Farrar, 9:24. One lap to go. Newton, 9:34. And this is Carlisle approaching the finish with a wide lead opened up here by Erzen. Unofficially at 9:56, just barely over their qualifying time. Pella team is going to cross at 10:17. Bondurant Farrar rounding and heading into the last 100. She's going to come in at 10:56. And the Newton team is going to be at about 11:06. Oskaloosa is still pending. Impressive performance by the Carlisle team considering how hot it is. They finished right at their qualifying time. Well, I assume maybe they had better weather at one of their track meets, but maybe that's not true with the weather we've had this track season. And Oskaloosa is going to cross at 11:44. Next event set up is going to be the 4x800 boys relay team. Leading time qualifying wise was number 4, or in lane 4, Newton with a time of 8 minutes and 5 seconds. Our team expect to be Derek Beener, Cody Klein, Jared Smith, and Trayson Garton. Bondurant Farrar going to run Porter Francois, Gavin Lyman, Devin Taylor, and Lucas Walker.
Gavin Lyman, Devin Taylor, and Lucas Walker. Knoxville, Lane 8, Hayden Curry, Seth Waldron, and Hayden McGill.
Runners to their marks, and they're off.
Here are your results of the girls' 4x8 relay. In fifth, Oskaloosa. Fourth, Lincoln. Third, Bondurant Farrar. Second, Pella. And winning in the time of 9:56.39, Carlisle.
This is the first leg of the boys 4x800. Does look like the field events, or the jumping events, have switched to the boys on the high jump and girls on the long jump, so hopefully we'll have some results coming up soon for those. As they approach the finish of the first lap, it's Pella, Newton, Knoxville, South Tama, Oski, Bondurant Farrar, Carlisle.
Pella, Newton, Knoxville, and South Tama. This is Pella.
Coming into the last 100 meters for the first leg of this race. Pella with the lead. Knoxville, South Tama, Newton. Knoxville clean, Pella clean, South Tama clean.
South Tama and Newton.
Oskaloosa, Bondurant Farrar. And Grinnell finished in the first leg. First leg, or second leg, first lap. Pella still in the lead. Famous listener, Blue Jay girls basketball coach Ben Anderson is tuning in. We got another headset up here, Ben, if you want to jump on. He's an old track coach back in the day as well. Second leg approaching the finish of the second lap. Newton in the lead right now. Pella right behind him. Newton and Pella right at the same time there, 4:09 on the transition. Followed by Knoxville, South Tama, Carlisle.
That's Nolan Smith on the backstretch. Driving with Smith taking a lead going into turn 3.
Lyman hands off to, I believe, Devin Taylor for the Blue Jays. Third leg, first lap here. Newton out in front of Pella. Knoxville still in third. South Tama still in fourth. Followed by Carlisle. Taylor coming across for the Blue Jays as the lap to go. Newton and Pella coming around, finishing this third leg. Newton, the Pella runner is strided ahead of the Newton runner. And Pella's going to take this fourth leg at 6:12 on the clock, 6:14 for Newton, 6:13 probably. South Tama and Knoxville neck and neck here in third and fourth. And Carlisle. Oskaloosa.
Back in third, that's Carlisle. South Tama trying to move up from fourth. On the straightaway, Pella. Newton right behind him.
Pella and Newton runners are both approaching 1 lap to go. .7:14. The Newton runner slides in front of Pella. South Tama just in front of Knoxville.
Starting in the backstretch, about a 10-meter lead.
Newton ahead with 200 to go. As they round that last corner. Pella's runner looks to be closing. And here we go, 100 to go. The Pella runner has some length on him and is using that stride. He's going to finish in first at a time of 8:18, 8:19 for Newton. Followed by South Tama, followed by Knoxville. Carlisle runner approaching the finish line. I believe the Grinnell runner has a lap to go. Oskaloosa approaching the finish line. 2 runners still to go. Lucas Walker coming to the finish line for the Blue Jays. He'll take 7th. As we finish up this 4x800, want to thank our sponsor, the Bondurant-Farrar Community School District. A lot of great things going on in Bondurant. School is opening another building next year. With another building, we have increased opportunities for employment. So if you are looking for a opportunity at a great school district, Bondurant-Farrar might just be the one for you. Now Tigers finish up here for the 4x800. Speaking of our sponsor, we got a little video to show you for our school district here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time, according to
The climate and culture at Bondurant-Farrar is a really strong one. It's upbeat amongst staff, amongst students. I look forward to coming to work every day. It's just amazing. I value the relationships I have here, and I really do feel like I'm a part of a team.
The staff is really friendly. The environment is so awesome and positive. Walking down the hall, you'll see our principal giving out high fives, thumbs up. It's just so fun to be here. You feel that energy in the hallway that makes coming to work fun and easy.
I love the positive and fun atmosphere the school has to offer. I love being a part of the Bondurant community. I love having the opportunity to try and make a difference in the children's lives. Having a great team to work with really makes the job even more enjoyable.
Starting my first year here at Bondurant has been an absolute joy. Coming into it, I was really nervous, like any first-year teacher is. But being embraced by such a supportive community and team with the English department has made this a much less stressful experience. One great part about being new to the district is I get a mentor who's in my department, and she has been wonderful because not only can I go to her with issues like how do I figure out these lessons, or how do I work out when I have a little tiff in my classroom. I can go to her and she talks me through it. She gives me ideas. We can bounce ideas off of each other. And like I said, it's just very supportive when you walk in and you know that if anything happens, I have people I can turn to and they will guide me in the right direction.
I feel very supported by our staff, and our administrators give us the freedom, which I really appreciate, to do what we know how to do really well.
I absolutely love teaching here. The reason is I'm supported by my staff, I'm supported by my administration, and I'm supported by my school board. Anything that I've asked for, they have worked to try to get it for me and allow me to build my program to be the best possible thing ever.
You feel so supported by the community. Anytime we've asked for something, the community has been there and delivered 110%. The PTO has been amazing to work with, gives whatever you need to the classroom. They provide meals for teachers on conference nights. It's just been a really good support to have.
Being a Bondurant-Farrar alumni, I'm proud to come back here and teach. I had an awesome experience as a student, and I wanted to provide that same experience as a teacher.
As a Bondurant-Farrar alumni, I'm glad I get to come back here, teach in my home district. It's been really fun to see familiar faces, new faces, and I'm really glad that my own kids get to come here and be Blue Jays too.
Even with our growing enrollment, we really strive to support the individual needs of our students. I am really proud to be a Blue Jay.
Bondurant-Farrar has allowed me to be the best possible teacher I can be.
All right, so on behalf of our sponsor, Bondurant for our community school district, we'd like to welcome you to join our team. If you are looking for support staff type positions such as bus driver, custodian, food service, or paraeducator, we have an opportunity for you. Most support staff starts at $15 per hour. Bus drivers start at $25 per hour with 90 minutes guaranteed pay per morning or afternoon shift. And if you'd like to learn more, check out www.bfschools.org/careers or 515-967-7819. Bondurant for Our would also like to celebrate a couple of recent retirees. Randy Hines, bus driver, 26 years of service, and Russ Reagan, bus driver, 22 years of service. Thank you, gentlemen, for keeping our children safe for years. We also want to celebrate School Board Recognition Month. That's right, May is School Board Recognition Month, and we have a great school board here at Bondurant Farrar. President Kristen Swift, Vice President Stacia Sani, Directors Chris Fries, Gary Leinhart, and Sue Ugolini. Lenhart, I said it wrong. Dang it. Sorry, Gary. But thank you to our fantastic school board here at Bondurant for our schools, and we appreciate all that you do. And one final celebration of our seniors coming up here as they look to graduate. I know they're all excited. The district's largest graduating class on record, and the school would like to wish these students the best of luck in their future endeavors. Over 145 students will receive their diplomas Sunday, May 22nd. Hopefully out here with a little bit cooler weather, and they're on to do some great things. I know I've seen a lot of plans posted in the school, and so good luck, seniors, on all of these future endeavors, and we look forward to following you along the way. We're going to step in here to the longer break of the night, so there's about 38 minutes left on break. We'll come in a little bit early and update you on some of the results from the field events and things like that as we get them fed in. So take your break. Thank you. All right, welcome back, Blue Jay fans, to the state district qualifying meet here in Bondurant for our schools. We have a few updates for you as we finish this 45-minute break. There's about 5.5 minutes left. We're going to start out with the girls' shot put. First place, Caitlin Lappy with a throw of 43 feet, 3.5 inches. Second place from Oskaloosa, Faith Durandi, 41 feet, 1 inch. And third place, Carolyn Miller, Bondurant Farrar, 39 feet, 9.75 inch. Followed by Ashlyn Finnerty, Kylie Crum, and Hannah Kling. Switching over to another field event, we're going to look at girls high jump. Girls high jump, your winner from South Tama with a jump of 4 feet 10 inches is Emma Harwick. Second place with a jump of 4 feet 9 inches is Jasmine Dominga from Pella. Third place, Caden Sinclair from Carlisle, 4'8". Alex Riney from Newton, 4'8". And then Sage Austin and Nana Van Berken, 4 feet 6 inches. Also looking at the 4x800 for the girls. Your winning team from Carlisle at a time of 9:56, followed by Pella at 10:17, Bondurant Farrar at 10:57, and then Newton and Oskaloosa. If we look at the boys 4x800, that event was won by the Pella Dutch, 8 minutes and 18.98 seconds, followed by Newton with 8 minutes and 19.5 seconds. South Tama in third at 8:27, Knoxville 8:31, Carlisle, Oskaloosa, Bondurant Farrar, and Grinnell. I think that's all we have for this moment. We got 3.5 minutes remaining until we kick off this next session with the boys 4x110 shuttle hurdle. And one more final for you, the boys discus event. Brandon Fisher from Pella with a throw of 159, 10 inches. Takes first place. Aaron Campbell from Grinnell in second with 152.2. Nate Davies in third from Newton, 132.1. And Cameron Meislin from Bondurant Farrar in fourth with 129.05. Followed by Oliver Loudon, Boston Barnhart, Charlie Shetler, Lucas Tabekes, Nathaniel Palmerez, I believe that is everything we've got for completed events right now. So just over a minute remaining here on this first break as we get ready to kick off some shuttle hurdle relay. Be 6 teams in this first event for the boys. Highest qualifying time from Pella with 1 minute, 0.07 seconds, followed by Carlisle at 1:02.45 and Bondurant Farrar at 1:02.50. For you Blue Jay fans, should be Zachary Beeman, Eli Larson, Nolan Meyer, and Quentin Burt running this. Did get some updates from some of the runners and some of the helpers down on the track. It's still hot down there. I assume everybody knew that, but it's true. And we're just about to that buzzer, so. Exciting times for high school sports right now as we approach the, state time for track as well as soccer, the beginning of softball season, the beginning of baseball season. Bondurant will be hosting at least 2, maybe 3 soccer games. Not next week, but the following week. This event is run in 2 heats because they have to use 2 lanes per team since they're running opposite directions. This is Oskaloosa and South Tama in the first heat. Oskaloosa down to the final leg here of the 110 4x1 or 4x110. Final hurdle. He's going to come across at 107, 106 and a half. This next heat will be Bondurant Farrar in lane 1, Pella in lane 3, Carlisle in lane 5, and Newton in lane 7. Pretty close on our qualifying times here, so this should be pretty fun. Zachary Beeman going to start it out for the Blue Jays in lane 1. Wind is still coming hard out of the south end zone, so runners are running into the wind as they cross that finish line. As always, we want to thank you for tuning in to the Blue Jay digital feeds that we've had this season. Appreciate the students' work and the opportunities they get from this, and it's really a great product they've been able to put out, and the students learn a lot, and so it's a lot of fun to be a part of. Pella's first runner off to a good start. Pella crosses the first one. Pella followed by Carlisle and Newton right next to each other. Nolan Meyer closing for the Blue Jays, getting back into the heat. Pella comes across first. Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar right by each other. Eli Larson, the runner for Bondurant now. Larson pulls into second place. Pella with a good lead here. Followed by Carlisle and then Newton. We go into the final run. Quentin Burt's the runner for Bondurant Farrar. Pella with a big lead. Carlisle has a good run going here too. Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar right by each other. Final leg. Pella takes first. Bondurant Farrar takes second. Carlisle takes third, and Newton takes fourth. That Pella team made up of Nolan Clayberg, Reese Thorson, Luke Fairchild, and Gage Heiser. Bondurant Farrar team, Zach Beeman, Eli Larson, Nolan Meyer, Quentin Burt. Carlisle right there with him, Austin Follis, Joe Goodhue, Mark Mast, and Archer Ogborn. We'll see what we get for final times on that, but probably a good chance of Carlisle sneaking in with an at-large on that one as well. Assuming everybody else is dealing with the same heat and wind that we are today. Except for maybe Lamar's, who isn't running their district today. Next event, we'll switch over to the girls 4x100 meter hurdle. First heat will be Oskaloosa and Pella. And then the second heat will be Carlisle, Newton, and Bondurant Farrar. Newton with the leading time here for a qualifying stage at 1 minute 8 seconds. Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar 1 minute 10 seconds, 0.12. Carlisle 1 minute 10 seconds, 0.55. So we could have another real close finish here as well. After the 100 meter hurdle, we'll go to the girls 100 meter dash, followed by the boys 100 meter dash. All right, we have some results for the boys long jump in. And first place, Keith Mako from Newton with a jump of 21 feet, 10.5 inches. Second place, Archer Ogborn from Carlisle, 21 feet, 6.5 inches. Third place, Parker Elder, Pella, 21 feet, 3 inches. And CJ Shetterly from Pella, 20 feet, 9 3/4. Girls are ready for the first heat of the 100 meter shuttle hurdle relay. This is Oskaloosa and Pella.
and Gracie DeRose from Oskaloosa.
Pella and Oskaloosa are neck and neck on this one for the second leg. Third leg, Lydia Van Veldhuizen from Oskaloosa and Aaliyah Riddick from Pella. And coming across to finish, Oskaloosa is going to be Hannah Quang, and for Pella, it's going to be Madison DeBrune. Oskaloosa going to look to win this heat. However, we don't have the time on the scoreboard, so I'm not sure what their time was. I'm not keeping an active stopwatch to go with it, so. So we have Carlisle in lane 1, or 1 and 2, Newton in lane 3 and 4, and Bondurant Farrar in lanes 5 and 6. Starting off for Carlisle is going to be Reagan Rowling, Newton, Chloe Rohrbaugh, and Bondurant Farrar, Faith Carlson. You are tuned in to the district state qualifying meet for both boys and girls track. The famed Russ Dotson in the house, just casually walking in. And we're off. Girls 4x100 meter shuttle hurdle. Carlson with an early lead. Rohrbaugh for Newton now. Jumps ahead. And the second leg is going to be Katie Keeney for Carlisle, Jacoya Priest for Newton, and Sasha Kamagis for Bondurant Farrar. Newton out in front, followed by Carlisle, followed by Bondurant Farrar. Your Newton runner now, Macy Lampy, Cece Fett for Carlisle, and Erica Lyle for Bondurant Farrar. Transition to Addison Terpstra for Newton, Laura Downs for Carlisle, and Kendall Anderson for Bondurant Farrar. Anderson's in second now. Newton's running this one away. Carlisle clips the hurdle, and Kendall Anderson's gonna cross in front of her, so it's gonna go Newton first, Bondurant Farrar second, Carlisle third in that heat. I can't confirm that they were faster than the prior heat because the clock didn't run for that one. But hopefully we'll have a final result for that in not too long. We're going to be moving into the girls 100-meter dash. There will be 2 heats of this. The first heat will be the lower qualifying times, and the second heat in lane 1, Emma Smith from Bondurant Farrar. Lane 2, Abigail Hatcher from Grinnell. Lane 3, Natalie Billiter from Knoxville. Lane 4, Ketsia Kaipanzu from Grinnell. Lane 5, Emma Pitts from Carlisle. Lane 6, Zoe Smolek from South Tama. And lane 7 is going to be Abby Tarr from Oskaloosa. It'll be the 4x100, or not the 4, I'm sorry, the 100-meter dash. I mean, so many relays are at this point that I just assume everybody wants to tag team their races. And then the first heat here, 4x100. Carlisle runner Emma Pitts is in the lead here. Smith on the inside for the Blue Jays. 13.8, I believe. The Blue Jays, Emma Smith, and Carlisle's Emma Pitts crossed at approximately the same time. 13.7 is what it looked like unofficially. In this second heat, lane 1, you're going to have Molly Renault from Pella. Lane 2, you're going to have Kayla Kern from Pella. Lane 3, you're going to have Kenna West from Bondurant Farrar. Lane 4, you're going to have Malia Walker from Oskaloosa. Lane 5, you're going to have JoJo Tinisma from South Tama. Lane 6, you're going to have Brooklyn Shannon from Newton. Lane 7, Abby Bruce from Newton. And lane 8, Samantha Dudley from Carlisle. Second heat, 100-meter dash. Approximately 13.7 unofficially in the first heat was the winners. So again, if you're just tuning in, the 2 highest or 2 first places, first and second place, will qualify for state, and then the next 8 at large throughout the state. So if you get first or second, you know you're going to state. If you finish third or maybe even fourth, you got to wait till tomorrow night when the district meet up at Lamar's is finished. Runners to the line. And we're off. South Tama and Oskaloosa in the lead. And we didn't get a clock on the main board, so I'm not sure what their time was. JoJo Tisma from South Tama came across first. Malia Walker, Oskaloosa second. Kayla Kern and Kenna West third and fourth, right next to each other. Official times pending. boys 4x1. First heat here. Carlisle in lane 4, Bondurant Farrar in lane 8. Coming across Carlisle at 12.5 for Mason Lucas. Sam Fuller behind him for the Blue Jays. That was Jordan Waymeyer in 2, Jashaden Baker in 3, Mason Lucas in 4, Cole Johnson in 5, Jacob Greenlaw in 6, and Sam Fuller in 7. So right at 12.5 seconds for Lucas. Heat 2 in lane 1 is going to be Riley Lester from Newton. Lane 2 is going to be Rhett Nagel from Grinnell. Lane 3 is going to be Kyler Smith from South Tama. Lane 4, Nate Mackey from Newton. Lane 5, Noah Allen from Pella. Lane 6, Jacob Byers from Pella. Lane 7, Liam Smith from Carlisle. And lane 8 is Shimwe Gentile from South Tama. Mackey had the highest qualifying time, 11.09 seconds. He'll be in lane 4 for Newton. Probably not going to see any personal best set today for most events with the wind coming at you like this and everybody finishing into the wind. Runners to the line for heat 2 of the boys 100-meter dash. Runners set, and they're off. Newton in the lead here in lane 4, Pella lane 5, and that's how they're going to finish at 11.3 is what it looked like for Nate Mackey, followed by Noah Allen for the Dutch. That gives us a little break on the sprinting, and we're back to the distance, where next event's going to be the girls' distance medley, including Bondurant Farrar, Oskaloosa, Pella, Carlisle, and Newton. All right, as we get started on the girls' distance medley here. The first leg is a 200-meter leg. We're transitioning at the far corner now. It'll be a 200, a 200, a 400, and an 800 for our distances. Pella in first, Carlisle in second here as we finish this second leg. Blue Jays running into third, Oskaloosa in fourth. So now this one is a full lap, a 400. And the last leg will be an 800. Pella striding out in front. Followed by Carlisle, followed by Bondurant. Then Oskaloosa and Newton. Wrapping up this third leg here. Pella's Kelsey Talk, Carlisle's Kira Fisk, and Bondurant Farrar's Courtney Kiley. Now we're heading into the 400 meter. 157 approximately for the leader at this point. Pella's final leg being ran by Reagan Snyder, who ran the 3,000 meter earlier tonight. Carlisle's final leg, Maya Bergstrom, Bondurant, Kaylin Torrance. Oskaloosa has Sage Adam, and Newton has Kate Muckler. Pella still in the lead with a pretty decent start. Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar right next to each other. Carlisle with a 2-stride lead. Pella's approaching the final 100 of this lap. They do have another lap. This is an 800, not a 400. With 1 lap to go, Pella at 3:08, Carlisle at 3:10, Bondurant Farrar 3:11, Oskaloosa 3:18, and Newton 3:22. Carlisle runner is gaining some ground on Pella here. Pella still in the lead on the far side with Snyder, Maya Bergstrom with Carlisle behind her. Kaylin Torrance with Bondurant Farrar behind her. 200 to go, 3:56 on the time. Pella still in the lead with 100 to go. Pella followed by Carlisle, followed by Bondurant Farrar. Reagan Snyder's going to take this one for the Dutch in a time of 4:25. Carlisle coming across at 4:28. Bondurant Farrar at 4:32. Oskaloosa 4:39. And Newton at 4:53. So that's the completion of the girls distance medley. Next event is going to be the boys distance medley. Lane 1 will be Bondurant Farrar, lane 2 South Tama, lane 3 Oskaloosa, lane 4 Pella, lane 5 Newton, lane 6 Grinnell, lane 7 Carlisle. Pella's lead qualifying time of 3:31. Team includes Kenson Fuller, Quinn Groover, Drake Van Emmert, Chase Lawman. For you Blue Jay fans, you're looking at Elijah Cook, Landon Corey, Mason Frost, and Niall Davis, an entire freshman team. One final event for you. Boys high jump final. Third place, Parker Elder from Pella, 6 feet 2 inches. Second place, Keith Mako from Newton, 6 feet 3 inches. Parker Elder from Pella, I think I said that wrong, is in third. First place, Nolan Meyer, Bondurant Farrar, with a jump of 6 feet 4 inches. So Meyer and Mako qualify for state. Elder, wait and see. All right, we are lined up to start the boys distance med. The 200 distance to start. You see the staggered start, so it's really hard to say that one team has a clear lead at the beginning, as it's adjusted for them to have the same distance to run. Leg 2, also a 200. Pella in the lead at this point. Newton in second. Carlisle coming third. Grinnell fourth. Oski fifth. South Tama sixth. Bondurant Farrar seventh. Moving into the 400-meter leg. As we get to the finish of the third leg, Pella in the lead, followed by Newton and then Oskaloosa. Pella's handoff is clean, so is Newton and Oskaloosa. This is the 800-meter leg, so 2 laps around. Carlisle, Grinnell, Bondurant Farrar, and South Tama. On this final leg, we have Chase Lauman for Pella. Newton, it's Jackson Mace Maynard. Oskaloosa, Patrick Durandi. You got several of these guys into their second event already. .400 meters into their 800-meter final leg here. Pella a step in front of Newton. Oskaloosa a few seconds behind that. Carlisle, Grinnell, Bondurant Farrar, South Tama. On the far side with 2:50 to go, Newton has stepped in front of Pella. Jackson Mace Maynard. Chase Lauman. Mace Maynard took second in the boys 3200 earlier. Currently gonna take take his Newton squad into first place in the boys distance medley. Newton in first place. Pella is going to take second. Oskaloosa in third. Carlisle. And Grinnell. South Tama and Bondurant Farrar. So that completes the boys distance medley. Next event's going to be the girls 400 meter dash. We'll have 2 heats for the 400. First heat's going to have 4 runners in it. It'll be Grace Reddington in lane 3 from Grinnell, Cassandra Adams from Newton in lane 4, Avis and Arrigi from Bondurant Farrar in lane 5, and Kimber Van Engelhoven from Oskaloosa in lane 6. Final results from earlier in the girls shuttle hurdle relay. First place Newton, time of 107.65. Second place Bondurant Farrar, 109.35. Third Carlisle, 109.81. Congrats to Newton and Bondurant Farrar girls shuttle hurdle relay teams. Also up the boys shuttle hurdle relay team. First place in time of 1 minute, 0.28 seconds, Pella. In second place, Bondurant Farrar in a time of 1 minute, 1.88 seconds. Third place, Carlisle, 1 minute, 2.04 seconds. Congrats, Pella and Bondurant Farrar boys shuttle hurdle relays on qualifying for state. We're off in the first heat of the girls 400 meter dash. 4 runners in this one. It's like they come around the corner with 200 to go. This will be Cassandra Adams from Newton, followed by Ava Centerigi from Bondurant Farrar. .100 meters to go. First leg of the 400 meter dash. And Cassandra Adams is going to come across at a time of 1:09. Ava 1:11. First heat. In the second heat, in lane 1, you're going to have Ella Brazil, Knoxville. Lane 2 is going to be Cassandra Miller from Carlisle. Lane 3, Melanie Sullivan from Knoxville. Lane 4, Ainsley Erzin from Carlisle. Lane 5, JC Trine from Pella. Lane 6, Maddie Schmidt from Pella. Lane 7, Alex Riney from Newton. And lane 8, Micaiah Burwright from Bondurant Farrar. Ainsley Erzin with the fastest qualifying time in 56.18 seconds. We're off in the second heat of the 400 meter dash. 1:09 approximately the fastest time of the first heat. Ainsley Erzen and J.C. Trine, the heavy favorites in this event, both under 1 minute on their qualifying times. And as they approach the final 100, Erzen in the lead, followed by Trine. And Erzen's going to come across in a time of 57 seconds, Trine at 59. Looks like Melanie Sullivan's going to take third in a time of 1:04. Some finals from earlier. Girls 100-meter dash. 5th place, Brooklyn Shannon from Newton in a time of 13.81. 4th place, McKenna West, Bondurant Farrar, 13.62. 3rd place, Kayla Pella, 13.52. 2nd place, Malia Walker, Oskaloosa, 13.24. And 1st place, JoJo Tinisma from South Tama, 13.20. Congrats, JoJo and Malia, on qualifying for state. And we'll see on maybe Kayla, McKenna, and Brooklyn. Next event, boys 400-meter dash. First heat's going to have Evan Mahoney from Grinnell in lane 2, Toby Bergeron from Bondurant Farrar in lane 3, Demarion Winchell from Oskaloosa in lane 4, Carter Sandy from Bondurant Farrar in lane 5, and Cole Walter from Newton in lane 6. Boys 400-meter dash, first heat. Cole Walter looked to be out in the lead. Evan Mahoney from Grinnell closing in on that inside lane. 200 meters to go. Mahoney now with the clear lead. Mahoney's going to come across in a time of 53 and a half. Winchell 57 and a half. Mahoney did not have a qualifying time. Must not have been a 400 runner until today. If you didn't have a qualifying time, you automatically get put into the second heat. So now for the first heat for the 400-meter dash, in lane 1, you're going to have Noah Nolan from Carlisle. Lane 2, Roman Hugan from Pella. Lane 3, Josh Osborne from Grinnell. Lane 4, Carl Miller from Pella. Lane 5, Braden Zondervan from Carlisle. Lane 6, Trustin Rosenberger from South Tama. Lane 7, Nathan Milburn from Newton. And lane 8, Hunter Holly from South Tama. Boys 400-meter dash, heat 2. Next event's going to be the girls 4x200-meter relay. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the state qualifying district meet for both the boys and girls here in Bondurant Farrar. This is a 3A qualifying meet. Top 2 finishers in each event will advance to state, along with 8 at-large bids from across the state. Again, with the staggered starts, it's a really tough to see until about the 200. Looks like Braden Zondervan from Carlisle might be taking the lead right here as they come around into this final corner. Carlisle, Pella, and Grinnell. Miller for Pella in the lead, followed by Zondervan from Carlisle and Osborne from Grinnell. Miller's going to come across at 48.5. Zondervan just behind him. All right, so a few results here. Boys, 100-meter dash. 5th place, Rhett Nagel from Grinnell at 11 seconds, .89. 4th place, Jacob Byers from Pella, 11.87 seconds. 3rd place, Liam Smith, Carlisle, 11.81 seconds. 2nd place, Noah Allen, Pella, 11.62 seconds. And 1st place, Nate Mackey from Newton, 11.53 seconds. Congratulations, Nate and Noah, on qualifying for state. Next event results is girls distance medley. 3rd place, Bondurant Farrar, time of 4 minutes, 32.86 seconds. 2nd place, Carlisle, 4 minutes, 29.34 seconds. And Pella, 1st place, 4 minutes, 26.08 seconds. Girls distance medley. Congrats, Pella and Carlisle teams. Boys distance medley results. 3rd place, Oskaloosa, 3 minutes, 48.36 seconds. 2nd place, Pella, 3 minutes, 45.08 seconds. And 1st place, Newton, 3 minutes, 41.96 seconds. Boys distance medley, congrats, Newton and Pella. Moving into the girls 4x200 meter relay. Lane 1, Knoxville. Lane 2, Newton. Lane 3, Oskaloosa. Lane 4, Pella. Lane 5, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 6, Carlisle, and Lane 7, Grinnell. Fastest qualifying time, Pella, team of Delaney Reynolds, Kayla Current, Mara Scheibout, Emily McMartin. Blue Jays team of McKenna West, Rebecca Fuller, Mia Bell, and Ellie DaCosta. 4x200 relay. Looks to be Pella in the lead, followed by Bondurant Farrar. Pella's 2nd leg, Kayla Current. Bondurant Farrar, Rebecca Fuller. This is the 2nd leg of the 200. Reba looks to be jumped out in front a little bit here. So Bondurant Farrar, Pella, Carlisle. Transition 3. Mia Bell for the Blue Jays. Mara Scheibout for Pella. 3rd leg, 4x200 relay. Blue Jays followed by the Dutch. It's like Oskaloosa and Carlisle neck and neck for 3rd. Final leg here, Bondurant Farrar, Ellie DaCosta. Pella, Emily McMartin. Whole lot of soccer action in this Blue Jay squad right here. Ellie DaCosta has the lead in the final turn, followed by Pella, followed by Oskaloosa. Ellie DaCosta is going to lead the Blue Jays to victory, followed by Pella, followed by Oskaloosa. Neck and neck finish for 2nd place there. Blue Jays come away victorious in the girls 4x200. Pella in 2nd. And I got to think Oskaloosa has a real good shot at an at-large on that, knowing nothing about what's going on anyplace else but here. Next event will be the boys 4x200 meter relay. In lane 1, Bondurant Farrar. In lane 2, South Tama. In lane 3, Carlisle. In lane 4, Pella. In lane 5, Newton. In lane 6, Grinnell. Lane 7, Oskaloosa. And lane 8, Knoxville. Fastest qualifying time, Pella in lane 4. Team of Kenson Fuller, Quinn Gruber, Caleb Briggs, and CJ Shetterly. For you Blue Jay fans, heat's going to be led by Kanan Mira, followed by Carter Engelbrecht, Sam Fuller, and Talon Hayworth.
Osborne from Grinnell, second. Donovan from Carlisle, and winning the time of 50.75. Paul Miller of Pella.
Here we are in the 4x200. Just hit a really bright reflection of the sun, so temporarily blinded here. Hold on just a second. As they approach the first transition here. And Newton in the lead here for the second one, followed by Pella and Knoxville right there with them. Carlisle. Pella gets the first handoff, followed by Newton into the third transition. Newton closing on Pella, heading into the final leg of this 4x200 meter relay. Looked like Pella and Newton got handed off right at the exact same time. It's going to come down to this final runner. For Pella, that's CJ Shetterly, and for Newton, it's Derek Miner. And Pella is going to cruise to a victory in this one in a time of 1 minute and 29:30 seconds, followed by Newton, Carlisle, South Tama, Grinnell, Oski, Knoxville, and Bondurant had a drop baton. Prior results, girls 400 meter dash. 5th place, Cassandra Miller, Carlisle, 1 minute, 5.19 seconds. 4th place, Maddie Schmitz, Pella, 1 minute, 5.10 seconds. 3rd place, Melanie Sullivan from Knoxville, 1 minute, 4.43 seconds. 2nd place, JC Trine, Pella, 59.58 seconds. And 1st place, Ainsley Erzin from Carlisle, 57.40. Congrats, Ainsley and JC, on qualifying for state. Also up, boys 400-meter dash. 5th place, Roman Hugen from Pella, 52.95 seconds. 4th place, Trustin Rosenberger, South Tama, 52.27 seconds. 3rd place, Josh Osborne, Grinnell, 51.83 seconds. 2nd place, Braden Zondervan from Carlisle, 50.93 seconds. And your winner, boys 400-meter dash, Carl Miller, 50.75 seconds. Congrats, Carl and Braden, on qualifying for state. Next event, girls 100-meter hurdles. Heat 1, lane 3, Ashley Hollingsworth from Grinnell. Lane 2, Lydia Van Veldhuizen, Oskaloosa. Lane 5, Tristan Gordon, Pella. And lane 6, Aaliyah Riddick, Pella. 100-meter hurdle, Heat 1. Van Veldhuizen and Riddick in the lead at a time of 17 and a half. So that was Heat 1, girls 100-meter hurdles. Heat 2, 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1, Cece Fett, Carlisle. Lane 2, Faith Carlson, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 3, Kendall Anderson, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 4, Addison Terpstra, Newton. Lane 5, Jojo Tanisma, South Tama. Lane 6, Hannah Quang, Oskaloosa. Lane 7, Chloe Rohrbaugh, Newton. And lane 8, Katie Keeney, Carlisle. Heat 2, girls 100-meter hurdle. Fastest qualifying time, Addison Terpstra from Newton at a time of 15.09. Kendall Anderson was the state champ in the 100 hurdles last year for Bondurant Farrar. She's running in lane 3. Runners on the mark. Set, and they're off. South Tama and Newton had an early start on this. Newton pulling ahead. At a time of about 14.9. Addison Terpstra comes across first, followed by Jojo Tanisma, South Tama, followed by Kendall Anderson in third. After a little adjustment on the hurdles, we'll move on to the boys 110-meter hurdle. There'll be 2 heats in that as well. First heat, lane 3 is going to be Aiden O'Clair from South Tama. Lane 4 is going to be Reese Hammonds from Newton. And lane 5 is going to be Kobe Higginbotham from Knoxville. Second heat, lane 1 is going to be Cole Swank from Newton. Lane 2 is going to be Nolan Meyer from Bondurant Farrar. Lane 3, Quentin Burt from Bondurant Farrar. Lane 4, Nolan Clayberg from Pella. Lane 5, Gage Heiser from Pella. Lane 6, Archer Ogborn from Carlisle. Lane 7, Tatum Westerkamp from Oskaloosa. And Lane 8, Austin Foley's from Carlisle. That'll be the second heat for the boys 110-meter hurdle. Mike Veru decided that they weren't getting the hurdles moved quite fast enough for him, so he jumped out there to help out. So if you see Mike Veru around town, you should really tell him thank you for his assistance in the high hurdle track setup. All right, this event, boys, 110-meter hurdle. Heat 1, 3 runners in this. Aiden O'Clair, Reese Hammonds, and Kobe Higginbotham. Hammonds in the lead. Higginbotham closing on him. And Higginbotham crosses the finish line first of that heat. The scoreboard clock didn't run, but first heat, second heat coming up. Reminder, lanes 1 through 8, Swank, Meyer, Burt, Clayberg, Heiser, Ogborn, Westerkamp, and Volis. Boys 110-meter hurdle. Clayberg in, actually it looks like Ogborn in first, Clayberg in second. Clayberg comes across first, Ogborn in second. Had a lot of action with the hurdles. So there was an issue with that, and they're going to have to re-race it. So there was an issue with the timing mechanism on that race. So we will have to rerun the 4x110 boys heat 2. So tentatively we're going to move on to the 800-meter runs, but the runners from that heat of the 110 boys hurdles are going to rerun from a timing mechanism issue. So the coaches are all getting together to figure out the process for that rerun, but now we'll move on to a girls 800-meter run. 2 heats. First heat, lane 2, Kayla Heck from South Tama. Lane 3, Bridget Johnson, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 4, Marie Daggett, Carlisle. Lane 5, Ella Briazil, Knoxville. Lane 6, Grace Benson from Newton. And lane 7, Addison Carter from Oskaloosa. Girls 800-meter, heat 1. All right, so they will rerun the boys' heat of the 110 hurdles prior to the break coming up. 800-meter race for the girls starting up now. You are tuned into Blue Jay Digital, sponsored by the Bondurant Farrar Community School District state qualifying track meet. And heat 1 is off for the girls 800. That'll be 2 laps around. Blue Jay Digital own Bridget Johnson in this heat. .200 meters into the 800 here. Looks like Bridget Johnson in the lead, followed by Kayla Heck. This is the girls 800 meter run, heat 1. Bridget Johnson followed by Marie Daggett from Carlisle, Kayla Heck from South Tama, and Grace Benson from Newton. Coming across at about 1:16 for the first lap. Highest qualifying time in this heat, 2 minutes and 41 seconds from Marie Daggett from Carlisle. Highest qualifying time for this event today, Ainsley Erzin from Carlisle, 2 minutes 9.39 seconds. About 2:50 to go. Looks like Marie Daggett's in the lead, followed by Bridget Johnson, Kayla Heck, Grace Benson. Addison Carter in 5th, and Ella Briazilli from Knoxville in 6th. Daggert's approaching the final 100 meters. Striding ahead now, looking to win this heat, followed by Bridget Johnson. Looks like Grace Benson's trying to close on Bridget. And Daggett's going to come across in a time of 2 minutes and 39 seconds. As the first heat of the girls 800. Second heat of the girls 800. Lane 1 is going to be Thea Larson from Grinnell. Lane 2, Sage Adam from Oskaloosa. Lane 3, Macy Schroeder from Pella. Lane 4, Ainsley Erzin from Carlisle. Lane 5, Alyssa Shannon from Newton. Lane 6, Kayla Syke from Grinnell. Lane 7, Kaylin Torrance from Bondurant Farrar. And Lane 8, Abby Tiergarten from Pella. Erzin had a qualifying time 2 minutes 9.39 seconds. Shannon had a qualifying time 2 minutes 19.65 seconds. We've seen Erzin in a relay or two already, and Shannon was a distance runner earlier in the girls 3000. She was the winner of that event. Runners are to the line. This is the second heat of the girls 800 meter. We'll have 2 heats of the boys 800 meter, and then the rerun of the boys 110 hurdle, and then a break. And we're off. Girls 800. .300 meters into the girls 800. as they come around the stretch on this first lap. Ainsley Erzen from Carlisle in the lead, followed by Macy Schroeder from Pella and Abby Teagarden from Pella and Alyssa Shannon from Newton in fourth, followed by both Grinnell runners, Thea Larson and Kayla Syke. .500 meters in. Erzen and Schroeder have distanced themselves a little bit. One of the Grinnell runners is making her way up the track. Rich Strike coming all the way from the back here. And as we hit this back 100, Ainsley Erzen's going to go ahead and open it up here. Macy Schroeder in second. Erzen's going to come across in a time of 2:23. Macy Schroeder trying to hold off the Grinnell runner. Schroeder's going to finish in second from Pella with 2:29. Kayla Syke from Grinnell just behind her, followed by Alyssa Shannon from Newton. Kaylin Torrance and Sage Adam finishing up that heat. Unofficially, congrats Ainsley and Macy on qualifying for state in the 800-meter run. Moving on to the next event is going to be the boys 800-meter run. There will be 2 heats for the boys 800-meter run. First heat, lane 1, Derek Doty, Grinnell. Lane 2, Jacob Lau, Grinnell. Lane 3, Joshua Lancaster, Carlisle. Lane 4, William Leonard, Oskaloosa. Lane 5, Porter Francois, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 6, Jonathan Meyer, South Tama. Lane 7, Philip Abrahamson, Oskaloosa. And Lane 8, Jonah Polk, Bondurant Farrar. All right, heat 1, boys 800 meter. Porter Francois with the early stride. Approaching the first lap finish, Porter Francois in the lead, followed by William Leonard, followed by Joshua Lancaster. So 200 meters to go. Francois still in the lead. Still William Leonard in second, Joshua Lancaster in third, Jonathan Meyer in fourth. Francois looking to lead this race start to finish. Pushing through the final 100. Lancaster's making a push into second. Francois is going to come across at 2:11.5 to lead that heat. Jonathan Meyer, Philip Abrahamson, Derek Doty, Jonah Polk, and Jacob Lau. First heat, boys 800-meter dash. Run. Second heat, boys 800-meter run. Lane 1, Caden Curry from Knoxville. Lane 2, Josiah Wittenberg from Pella. Lane 3, Tommy Tanisma, South Tama. Lane 4, Jackson Mace Maynard from Newton. Lane 5, Chase Lauman from Pella. Lane 6, Trayson Garton from Newton. Lane 7, Caden McGill, Knoxville. Lane 8, Isaac Camito, Carlisle. Jackson Mace Maynard with the fastest qualifying time in this event, 1 minute 54.25 seconds. Boys 800-meter run, heat 2. Boys 800-meter run, second heat starting off. Jackson Mace Maynard out to the lead to start with. Maynard finished second in the 2-mile, 3,200-meter run earlier. I believe he was part of a qualifying team in a relay run as well. And that was the boys distance medley their team took first. He was the anchor on that. That was Jackson Mace Maynard on that. Maynard McGill up there along with his Newton teammate Trayson Garton. Fellas Chase Lauman now splitting those two up along with South Tama's Tommy Tanisma. They finished their first lap already. Mace Maynard finding his stride here. 2:50 to go. Followed by South Tama Tommy. Pella Chase. Mace Maynard's coming around that final corner here. Heat 1 qualifying time was 2:11, or Heat 1 final time was 2:11. Mace Maynard coming in. And Jackson Mace Maynard is going to win the 800 for Newton in a time of 1:58, followed by South Tama and Pella. So Tommy Tanisma in second and Chase Lauman in third for the boys 800. Congratulations, Jackson and Tommy on qualifying for state. Jackson for a third time. Now we're going to set the hurdles back up and rerun the second heat of the boys 110-meter hurdle. And then after that, we will have a little break. right, boys 110-meter hurdle. Cole Swank, lane 1. Nolan Meyer, lane 2. Nolan Clayberg, lane 4. Gage Heiser, lane 5. Archer Ogborn, lane 6. Tatum Westerkamp, lane 7. Austin Follis, lane 8. Clayberg in the lead. No, Gage Huser in the lead, sorry. Clayberg and Ogborn and neck and neck, but it looks like it ends up being Gage Huser and Nolan Clayberg with the win for Pella. And no sudden gathering, so I think that result stands official. So this is going to be a good opportunity for us to thank our sponsors for tonight, the Bondurant Ferrara Community School District. If you are looking for an opportunity, Bondurant Ferrara Schools might just be the one for you. Opening up a new building in the fall means new opportunities for paraprofessionals, kitchen, bus drivers, lots of bus drivers. So we got a nice little video for you to show, and we'll talk to you soon.
The climate and culture at Bondurant Ferrara is a really strong one. It's upbeat amongst staff, amongst students. I look forward to coming to work every day. It's just amazing. I value the relationships I have here, and I really do feel like I'm a part of a team.
The staff is really friendly. The environment is so awesome and positive. Walking down the hall, you'll see our principal giving out high fives, thumbs up. It's just so fun to be here. You feel that energy in the hallway that makes coming to work fun and easy.
I love the positive and fun atmosphere the school has to offer. I love being a part of the Bondurant community. I love having the opportunity to try and make a difference in the children's lives. Having a great team to work with really makes the job even more enjoyable.
Starting my first year here at Bondurant has been an absolute joy. Coming into it, I was really nervous, like any first year teacher is. But being embraced by such a supportive community and team with the English department has made this a much less stressful experience. One great part about being new to the district is I get a mentor who's in my department, and she has been wonderful because not only can I go to her with issues like how do I figure out these lessons, or how do I work out when I have a little tiff in my classroom, I can go to her and she talks me through it. She gives me ideas. We can bounce ideas off of each other. And like I said, it's just very supportive when you walk in and you know that if anything happens, I have people I can turn to and they will guide me in the right direction.
I feel very supported by our staff, and our administrators give us the freedom, which I really appreciate, to do what we know how to do really well.
I absolutely love teaching here. The reason is I'm supported by my staff, I'm supported by my administration, and I'm supported by my school board. Anything that I've asked for, they have worked to try to get it for me and allow me to build my program to be the best possible thing ever.
You feel so supported by the community. Anytime we've asked for something, the community has been there and delivered 110%. The PTO has been amazing to work with, gives whatever you need to the classroom. They provide meals for teachers on conference nights. It's just been a really good support to have.
Being a Bondurant for our alumni, I'm proud to come back here and teach. I had an awesome experience as a student, and I wanted to provide that same experience as a teacher.
As a Bondurant for our alumni, I'm glad I get to come back here, teach in my home district. It's been really fun to see familiar faces, new faces, and I'm really glad that my own kids get to come here and be Blue Jays too.
Even with our growing enrollment, we really strive to support the individual needs of our students. I am really proud to be a Blue Jay.
Bondurant for our has allowed me to be the best possible teacher I can be.
All right, so thank you, Bondurant Ferrara Community Schools, as our sponsor. Some good opportunities here. If you are if you are a bus driver, especially, you know, might be the best possible place to work, but we would definitely love to have bus drivers along with other support staff, including custodians, food service, and paraeducators. We've recently increased our hourly pay, so most support staff starts at $15 per hour, bus drivers starting at $25 per hour with 90-minute guaranteed pay per morning and or afternoon shifts. Search the schools/careers for those opportunities, or go ahead and call the district office. Bondurant Farrar would also like to thank some long tenured support staff. Randy Hines has been a bus driver for Bondurant Farrar for 26 years, and Russ Reagan for 22 years. So 2 long tenured bus drivers been helping get our kids where they need to be safely for years, and we greatly appreciate them. May is also School Board Recognition Month, and Bondurant Farrar has a great school board led by Kristen Swift, Stacia Sani, Chris Fries, Gary Lenhart, and Sue Ugolini. Bondurant Farrar School Board, we thank them very much for their time and efforts. And finally, we want to congratulate the Bondurant Farrar seniors, our largest class to date. Over 145 students will receive their diplomas on Sunday as they move on to future opportunities. We wish them great luck and future successes. So thank you, Bondurant Farrar Schools. And we have about a 15-minute break here, so we'll step aside for a little bit, maybe be able to come back a little bit early with some results pending. So we'll talk to you soon. welcome back to the third portion of the state track qualifying meet here in Bondurant, Iowa. The next event is going to be the boys 200 meter dash, which means they will be starting at the northeast corner of the track, finishing on the southwest. There will be two heats. First heat, Trista Thompson, Grinnell, Olivia Bacon, Knoxville, Ellie DaCosta, Bondurant Farrar, Brooklyn Shannon, Newton, Mia Bell, Bondurant Farrar, Sydney Light, Carlisle, Allie Nolte, Carlisle, and Ashton Teague, Oskaloosa. Bell and Shannon coming across. Shannon's going to take first at 27. Bell just behind her. Second heat, girls 200. Lane 1 is going to be Alexis Crouch from South Tama. Lane 2, Mara Scheibel, Pella. Lane 3, Greta Dodd, Grinnell. Lane 4, Malia Walker, Oskaloosa. Lane 5, Jojo Tanisma, South Tama. Lane 6, Calla Kern, Pella. Lane 7, Melanie Sullivan, Knoxville. Lane 8, Brianna Shannon, Newton. Heat 2, girls 200. Malia Walker came in with a 26.01 fastest qualifying time, followed by South Tama's Tanisma, 26.03. Clean start. This is Walker in the lead here, followed by JoJo in second. Walker, JoJo. Walker's going to come across at just under 26. JoJo at 26. Unofficially, Malia and JoJo both advanced to state. Congratulations, ladies. Next event is going to be the boys 200 meter dash. Two heats of the boys 200. First heat, lane 1, Cole Johnson, Grinnell. Lane 2, Jacob Greenhall, Oskaloosa. Lane 3, Hunter Holly, South Tama. Lane 4, Colin Sharp, Newton. Lane 5, Will Doty, Grinnell. Lane 6, Demarion Winchell, Oskaloosa. And lane 7, Carter Saney, Bondurant Farrar. Boys 200 meter dash. First heat, boys 200 meter dash. Sharp from Newton and Doty from Grinnell in the lead. Colin Sharp from Newton pulling away. Will Doty behind him from Grinnell. Sharp's going to come across with a unclear time. He stopped before the end too. That was odd. All right, so heat 2, boys 200 meter dash. Lane 1, Caleb Briggs, Pella. Lane 2, Braden Sondervan, Carlisle. Lane 3, Tristan DeYoung, Knoxville. Lane 4, Nate Mackey, Newton. Lane 5, Alec McCormick, Carlisle. Lane 6, James Dotson, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 7, Quinn Groover, Pella. And Lane 8, Ashimwe Gentile, South Tama. Heat 2, boys 200. Nate Mackey had the lowest qualifying time, 22.5. McCormick 23:05, and 7 out of the 8 competitors in this were under 24. So not a lot of separation between these guys. The sun has peaked behind the clouds / night, so it is now a little less hot out there. The breeze is still nice and strong. Runners are set. Boys 200, heat 2, and they're off. Nate Mackey in the lead. McCormick from Carlisle being chased by Groover from Pella. Mackey won. McCormick and Groover were neck and neck. I'm not sure exactly who finished in second there. Prior results coming in. Girls discus. Final 5th place, Jaden Lukfar Newton, 102 and 3 inches. 4th place, Marissa Cunningham Newton, 107, 9 inches. 3rd place, Sierra Heffron Knoxville, 115 feet 2 inches. 2nd place, Faith Durandi Oskaloosa, 131 feet 10 inches. And your discus winner, Caitlin Lappy Bondurant Farrar, 140 feet 4 inches. Congratulations, Caitlin and Faith, on qualifying for state. Other results, boys 110-meter hurdles. 5th place, Nolan Meyer, 15.72. 4th place, Tatum Westerkamp Oskaloosa, 15.47. 3rd place, Archer Ogborn, 15.25. 2nd place, Nolan Clayberg, 15.11. And 1st place, Gage Huser Pella, 14.94. Congratulations, Gage and Nolan, on qualifying for state. Girls 800-meter results. 5th place, Abby Teagarden Pella, 2 minutes 34.48 seconds. 4th place, Alyssa Shannon Newton, 2 minutes 33.17 seconds. 3rd place, Kayla Syke Grinnell, 2 minutes 30.5 seconds. 2nd place, Macy Schroeder from Pella, 2 minutes 29.46 seconds. And your winner, Ainsley Erzen Carlisle, 2 minutes 24.16 seconds. Congratulations, Ainsley and Macy, on qualifying for state. Boys 800-meter results will come to you in a little bit. Next event is the girls 400-meter hurdles. Heat 1, Lane 3, Faith Nelson, Knoxville. Lane 4, Erica Lyle, Bondurant Farrar. And Lane 5, Alyssa Behrens, Newton. 400-meter hurdles. Heat 1 as they approach the final 100. Eric Lyle in the lead for Bondurant Farrar. followed by Alyssa Behrens for Newton, and then Faith Nelson for Knoxville. Lyles cleared all the hurdles and pushing towards the finish line at a time of 1:18.5. Almost identical to her qualifying time. Heat 2 for the girls 400 meter. It's going to have 8 competitors. Lane 1, Gracie Clayton from Newton. Lane 2, Laura Downs from Carlisle. Lane 3, Meredith Rao from Pella. Lane 4, Jojo Tanisma, South Tama. Lane 5, Jordan Zawinski, Oskaloosa. Lane 6, Reagan Rowland, Carlisle. Lane 7, Kelsey Talk, Pella. And Lane 8, Sasha Komegas, Bondurant Farrar. Heat 2, girls 400 meter hurdles with the staggered start. JoJo from South Tama had the leading qualifying time with 1 minute 5.71 seconds. They're approaching the 200 meter mark, halfway done. Rounding that third turn, JoJo appears to be in the lead. Next to her is Jordan Zawinski from Oskaloosa. 1 and 2 on the qualifying times, and 1 and 2 currently in the race. 2 more hurdles to go for the leaders. JoJo Tanisma clears the final hurdle, headed towards the finish line, followed by Jordan Zawinski. JoJo finishes with a time of 1:06.5. Jordan 1:08.5. Pella's Meredith Rao in third. Congratulations, JoJo and Jordan, on qualifying for state. Your next event is going to be a boys 400 hurdle. I'll adjust the height quick, and we'll have 2 heats there. Your first heat in lane 1 is going to be Evan Bebote, Newton. Lane 2, Landon Corey, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 3, Mark Mast, Carlisle. Lane 4, Cole Carter, Knoxville. Lane 5, Kobe Higginbotham, Knoxville. Lane 6, Carson Peniak, Grinnell. Lane 7, Aiden Auclair, South Tama. And Lane 8, Max Kibbe, Grinnell. 400 meter boys heat 1. And runners are off on the first heat of the boys 400 meter hurdle. Best qualifying time in this group was Cole Carter from Knoxville with 1 minute 1.96 seconds. You'll find him in lane 4. Lane 5, Kobe Higginbotham from Knoxville as well. The runners are approaching the halfway point. 200 meters to go. Carter in the lead for Knoxville. Clips that hurdle, but is able to maintain his lane. Cole Carter in the lead, followed by Kobe Higginbotham, followed by Carson Peniak. And with the time of 1:02, Cole Carter is going to lead that heat. Your second heat for the boys 400 in lane 1 is going to be Tatum Westerkamp, Oskaloosa. Lane 2, Talon Hayworth, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 3, Trustin Rosenberg, South Tama. Lane 4, Gage Heiser, Pella. Lane 5, Reese Thorson, Pella. Lane 6, Waylon Bullybach, Oskaloosa. Lane 7, Joe Goodhue, Carlisle. And lane 8, Brody Bauer, Newton. Boys 400, heat 2. Heat 2 boys 400 meter hurdle, ready to start here. Gage Huser from Pella with the fastest qualifying time, 55.5 seconds. 56.05 for his teammate Reese Thorson, lanes 4 and lane 5. Runners are clearing that last hurdle for the halfway point. Looks to be the two Pella runners in the lead here as they reach the final turn. That final turn has clipped the last two races. Reese Thorson in the lead in lane 5. Gage Huser in lane 4 for both Pella. Lane 3, South Tama, Tristan Rosenberg, but on 56 seconds, Reese Thorson's going to lead for Pella, followed by Gage Huser for Pella in second place. In time of 56 seconds. Congratulations on the Pella teammates qualifying for state. Results from earlier, the boys 800 meter run, 5th place, Trayson Garton Newton, 2 minutes, 3.08 seconds. 4th place, Josiah Wittenberg Pella, 2 minutes, 2 seconds. 3rd place, Chase Lauman Pella, 2 minutes, 0.82 seconds. 2nd place, Tommy Tanisma South Tama, 2 minutes, 0.10 seconds. And your winner in the boys 800, Jackson Mace Maynard from Newton in a time of 1 minute, 59.16 seconds. Congratulations, Jackson and Tommy, on qualifying for state. Next finals, girls 200 meter dash. 5th place, Mia Bell, time of 27.50 seconds. 4th place, Mara Scheibo Pella, 27.48 seconds. 3rd place, Brooklyn Shannon from Newton, 27.33 seconds. 2nd place, JoJo Tanisma South Tama, 26.53 seconds. And your winner, girls 200 meter dash, Malia Walker, Oskaloosa, 25.96 seconds. Congratulations, Malia and JoJo, on qualifying for state. And we are now ready to kick over live to the girls 1,500 meter run. 4 laps around, essentially. The racers include Thea Larson from Grinnell, Maya Bergstrom from Carlisle, Reagan Snyder from Pella, Ainsley Erzin from Carlisle, Alyssa Shannon Newton, Abby Bogarts Pella, Kayla Slake Grinnell, Evelyn Adam Oskaloosa, Claire Meislin Bondurant Farrar, Natalie Collins Knoxville, Peyton Ray Newton, Kayla Heck South Tama, Julian Bacon, Knoxville, Brooke Kiley, Bondurant Farrar, and Hannah Nelson, Oskaloosa. Girls, 1,500 meter run, which probably feels 15 degrees cooler than the ones that ran 2 miles earlier. Fastest qualifying time, Ainsley Erzen from Carlisle, 4 minutes, 36.27 seconds. One lap in, Reagan Snyder in the lead for Pella, followed by Ainsley Erzen for Carlisle. This is the girls' 1,500 meter run. They're on their second lap. As they approach the halfway point, Reagan Snyder in first, Ainsley Erzen and Maya Bergstrom from Carlisle behind her. Newton's Alyssa Shannon is making a push to the outside, and Abby Bogards is right behind that group as well as Grinnell's Kayla Syke. That'd be right at halfway point on this girls' 1,500 meter run. As we approach 1 lap to go, Reagan Snyder just in front of Ainsley Erzen, and Abby Shannon is closing, followed by Maya Bergstrom from Carlisle and Abby Bogarts from Pella. As we've seen in all of the previous races, this is where Ainsley Erzen is going to turn it on, and you can see she's already opened up a 20-yard lead almost. Really just amazing to watch how fast she can run at the end of a mile race or a 2-mile race. And 200 to go for Erzen. She's about 50 meters ahead now. Shannon from from Newton is just in front of Snyder from Pella as they compete for second place. Ainsley Erzen going to cruise to a victory in this girls 1500 meter. She's going to come across in 5 minutes, 4 seconds. Shannon and Snyder racing to the end, and Shannon's going to get her at the end as she collapses to the finish in a time of 5:10. Snyder just behind her. Abby Bogarts and then Maya Bergstrom going to come across, followed by the Grinnell teammates of Syke and Larson. Really competitive race there for second place between Shannon and Snyder. Probably a good chance they both qualify, but Alyssa Shannon comes out ahead on that one. But Ainsley Erzen took first place in that as well, so congratulations to Ainsley and Alyssa on qualifying for state in the girls 1500 meter run. And our next event that we're going to have is going to be the boys 1600 meter run. Lowest qualifying time, 4 minutes 16.27 seconds. Jackson Mace Maynard from Newton again. Also in this field, Seth Walraven, Knoxville, Jonas Connor, Grinnell, Chase Lauman, Pella, Josiah Wittenberg, Pella, James Brandt, South Tama, Patrick Durande, Oskaloosa, Aiden Scott, Oskaloosa, Lucas Walker, Bondurant Farrar, Brody Roth, Carlisle, Devin Taylor, Bondurant Farrar, Braxton Roars, South Tama, Alex Kreitz, Grinnell, Landon Meninga, Newton, Harrison Igme, Carlisle, and Ethan Russell, Knoxville. Boys 1600 meter coming up. Boys 1600 starting here. Knoxville's Seth Walraven out to the early lead. So we approach the first lap. Seth Walraven in the lead, followed by Jackson Mace Maynard and Lucas Walker for Bondurant Farrar after the first lap. As we finish the second lap, Jackson Mace Maynard has just slid past Seth Walraven for the lead, although it looks like they're running right next to each other now. I believe Patrick Durande is next, along with Lucas Walker for Bondurant Farrar as they crossed the 200 or the second lap. Four 400s is what you got here. So second lap, 800 meters. And now Jackson Mace Maynard has become the pace setter for this group. He's had a pretty successful day already. Looking to put a nightcap on this one, as this is probably his last event, I would think. He might have qualified in every event he entered if he finishes this one off. Probably shouldn't count it already. It's only the third lap. Mace Maynard does have the lead, followed by both Pella runners, Lauman and Wittenberg. South Tama, Oskaloosa. 3:31 across for Mace Maynard with 1 lap to go. As we're on this final lap, Mace Maynard in the lead, followed by James Brandt of South Tama. Approaching the final turn, Jackson Mace Maynard from Newton with the lead, followed by James Brandt from South Tama. Followed by Jonas Connor from Grinnell. And 2 Pella runners. Jackson Mace Maynard is going to win this one. James Brandt's going to take second. Pella runners of Chase Lauman and Josiah Wittenberg are going to finish third and fourth. But Jackson and James are going to qualify for state. Congratulations, guys. As our final runners are finishing up the 1,600-meter run, we will move on to our final 4 races of the night. We have 2 4x100-meter relays and 2 4x400-meter relays. First off will be the girls' 4x100-meter relay. As we get that set up, lane 1 will be Grinnell, lane 2, Newton, lane 3, Carlisle, lane 4, Bondurant Farrar, lane 5, Pella, lane 6, Oskaloosa, lane 7, South Tama, and lane 8, Knoxville. Lowest qualifying time for this was the Bondurant Farrar team of McKenna West, Rebecca Fuller, Kendall Anderson, and Ellie DaCosta in a time of 50 seconds, .02. Second place, Pella, 50.45. Final results, boys, 200-meter dash. Fifth place, Braden Zondervan, Carlisle, 23.52. Fourth place, James Dotson, 23.47. Third place, Alex McCormick, 23.05. Second place, Quinn Groover, Pella, 23.04. And first place, Nate Mackey, Newton, 22.85. Congratulations, Nate and Quinn, on qualifying for state. 4x1 is set up. Again, lanes 1 through 8, Grinnell, Newton, Carlisle, Bondurant Farrar, Pella, Oskaloosa, South Tama, and Knoxville. Runners to the mark. And they're off. Looking for clean handoffs as much as anything early on as you get that staggered start. Looks to be Pella, Bondurant Farrar, and Oskaloosa as they hit the 200 mark. Another clean handoff. Pella and Bondurant Farrar. And Pella and Bondurant Farrar coming down the line. Carlisle on the inside trying to catch up. DaCosta and McMartin, neck and neck, right next to each other. Looks like DaCosta has it. Ooh, took the tumble at the end. She's up. Gave everything she had to get that one. Bondurant Farrar takes first place. Team of West Fuller, Anderson, DaCosta, fifth place, which half a second behind, or 0.05 second behind probably. Reynolds, Kern, Hackman, and McMartin take second, so Bondurant and Pella will advance. Carlisle with a really good run there as well, has to be in contention. That team was Danica Penman, Aubrey McDaniel, Sage Austin, and Isabel Noring. There's an internal debate about whether we actually won that or not, but my angle from a very bad angle at the top of the booth said we won. So either way, both Bondurant Farrar and Pella will qualify for state in the 4x1. We'll get official results later. As we move into the boys 4x1, lane 1, Oskaloosa, lane 2, Newton, lane 3, South Tama, lane 4, Carlisle, lane 5, Grinnell, lane 6, Pella, lane 7, Bondurant Farrar, lane 8, Knoxville. Fastest qualifying time, lane 4 is Carlisle with Devontae Link, Jonathan Dunn, Liam Smith, and Archer Ogborn. Boys, 4x1. Runners to the mark. Blue Jay squad is Kanan Mura, Carter Engelbrecht, Porter Smith, and James Dotson. Handoffs look pretty clean across the board. Pella and Carlisle look to be pulling ahead a little bit. Grinnell right there with them. Final transition, Carlisle with the lead. Pella and Grinnell in second and third. Carlisle is going to pull away from this one. Grinnell's closing off Pella. That's going to be close. I think Grinnell got him. Great finish there by Josh Osborne, it looked like, to finish. The official time of the girls 4x1. Bondurant Farrar 49.94, Pella 49.96, Carlisle 50.48. 0.02 difference on that, and honestly you're going to have the same thing in this 4x1 for the boys between second and third place. Couple of great 4x100 races we just had. Moving on to the girls 4x400. Lane 2, Newton. Lane 3, Oskaloosa. Lane 4, Pella. Lane 5, Bondurant Farrar. Lane 6, Carlisle. And Lane 7, Grinnell. Leading time, Pella, team of Maddie Schmitz, Mara Scheibout, Macy Schroeder, and JC Trine. 4 minutes, 11.52 seconds. Bondurant Farrar's team was Lauren Tegler, Courtney Kiley, Sienna Lewis, and Mia Bell. Boys 4x1 final. Carlisle first place 43.06. Grinnell second place. Pella third place, both with a time of 43.87. Doesn't even register on how different it was. All right, we're into the 4x400 now. So 4 runners, 1 lap apiece. As these girls finish up their evening, we want to thank the Bondurant for our school district for sponsoring this broadcast of Blue Jay Digital. This product is put on by one of our high school classes led by Mr. Seidel, and it's been a great product we've been able to put on for the last couple years. And we appreciate all the time and effort that goes into it by the students and the support staff. Carlisle in the lead, Bondurant Farrar in second here. Pella in third as they finish the first lap. Clean transitions from everybody so far. Carlisle and Bondurant out to the lead still. Lap 2 of the 4x400 meter. Bondurant runner should be Courtney Kiley. Carlisle's is Kyra Fisk. Pella's Mara Scheibelt. Halfway through their leg of the 4x4. It's fun watching the infield move and shift from side to side as you see teammates cheering on their team as they push for their state championship dreams. Bondurant Farrar's runner is closing and pulling ahead of Carlisle. Second leg done. Bondurant in first, followed by Carlisle, then Pella and Newton. Bondurant leg is Sienna Lewis. Carlisle is Sydney Light, and Pella is Macy Schroeder. As the third leg is approaching the final 100. Sienna Lewis for the Blue Jays is pulling away as she approaches Mia Bell for that final handoff. Pella in second place, Carlisle in third. Final transition at 3:09 for the Blue Jays, followed by Pella at 3:12, Carlisle at 3:14, Newton and Oskaloosa. Mia Bell up for the Blue Jays, Carlisle, Cassandra Miller, and for Pella, JC Trine. JC Trine for Pella, pulling away a great 400 so far. As they approach the final turn, Pella in first, Bondurant in second, Carlisle trying to close that gap in third. 100 meters to go. Trine, then Bell, then Miller. Trine's going to come across 4:12. Mia Bell, 4:15 for the Blue Jays. Carlisle, 4:18. So congratulations to the Pella and Bondurant Farrar teams on qualifying for state in the 4x400. And we will have our final event of the night, the boys 4x400 meter relay. Lane 1, Knoxville, 2, South Tama, 3, Grinnell, 4, Pella, 5, Newton, 6, Carlisle, 7, Oskaloosa, and 8, Bondurant Farrar. We're off on the boys 4x400. Final event of the night here in Bondurant. Pella lane 4, Newton lane 5, the two leading qualifying times. And Pella and Newton running right next to each other on this first leg of the 4x4. Pella gets the first transition, then Newton, South Tama, Carlisle, Grinnell. Current legs for Pella and Newton. Pella should be Kenson Fuller. Newton is Trayson Garton. And now they get to squeeze down into the first lane. South Tama in third with Trustin Rosenberger. Porter Francois in fourth for the Blue Jays. Kenson Fuller coming around for the Dutch with the lead right now. Trayson Garton with Newton right behind him. Halfway through this 4x4, Pella in the lead, followed by Newton. South Tama, Bondurant and Carlisle right next to each other. Pella's leg, Reese Thorson, and Newton's leg, Jared Smith. South Tama, James Brandt. Carlisle and Bondurant in fourth and fifth with Ryan Peterson and Sam Fuller. Pella coming around in first right now in the third leg of the 4x4. Reese Thorson looking to hand off to Carl Miller. Jared Smith for Newton to Derek Biner. South Tama, Brandt given to Bridgewater. Carlisle Peterson to Zondervan. Bondurant Fuller to Hayworth. Grinnell Nagel to Osborne. Pella's Carl Miller distancing himself from Newton's Derek Beener as they wrap up this 4x400 final leg. Miller's got probably a 25-meter lead here. And the Pella Dutch are going to take the 4x4 boys title. Newton's going to finish in second, so Pella and Newton will qualify for state. South Tama going to come across at 3:35. Carlisle, Grinnell, and Bondurant Farrar. Now Knoxville and Oskaloosa as people walk across the track like the race is over. So that's going to bring us to the completion of today's activities. I want to thank you all for tuning in to Blue Jay Digital's feed of the State District Qualifier. For you Blue Jay fans, unofficial qualifying list that I have is girls qualified in the 800 meter medley. The girls, Caitlin Lappy in shot put, most likely Carolyn Miller too. 4x100 hurdle, 4x200, 4x100, and 4x400 for the girls, all qualified. And for the boys, 4x110 hurdles, and Nolan Meyer on the high jump, all qualified for state, with winning first or taking second place in today's activities. And there will be potential for at-large bids, so keep an eye out tomorrow night after probably 10 p.m. But for us here in Bondurant, we want to thank you for tuning in. Thanks to Bondurant Farrar Community School Districts for sponsoring this event. And stay tuned in about 7 to 8 days for some soccer postseason. So have a good night and go Blue Jays.